Oh, I need to sell my ship. Okay. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, that's working. It's working just fine. Get back to business. What are we doing? Oh. Oh, that's cute. That looks nice. Oops. What the fuck? None of those I can make. Yeah. Please give me a portrait. Or I think I already have it. Wow. Alright. What color is this one? It's the same. Whoa. Well, well, well. Gods, no, not that. Jesus. I'm too broke for that. No, no, no. No. Yes. Ew. It's gotta be Nia. About time. Did I just waste money? You gotta be shitting me. Close to the ledge. What are you talking about? Okay. Let's can't do this. That ain't right. How is it? Yeah, I can make that work. Holy shit. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, okay. It's quite a bit. how goes the Animal Crossing today? It's pretty swell. It's pretty chill. It's been a while since I've last played, so a lot of catching up to do. I haven't even tried the new update yet. Yep. So, currently, I'm working on the exteriors of all of my neighbors. And this is one of the first ones I had done. But as I started building along, I was like, I don't know. I kind of want to change a couple of things. So I'm kind of in the middle of that right now. I'm trying to rack my brain. Don't mind this. I messed up the house placement, so I had to move it back inside. Trying to make it so that everyone's lots is proportionate to each other. So, you know, like, it doesn't seem like one villager is richer than the other. If that makes sense. This is my second save, though. I didn't try this hard when I started playing a long time ago. But I could show you around, so... Currently, this is her house, that's Pashmina. I'm trying to ensure that everyone has at least, like, 3 things, which is, sort of like a beach zone, a yard, and like a campfire station. I'm pretty satisfied with this. They used to have flowers all around them, but I took the flowers out for now. I might rethink those two. Here's a... oh, I got stuck. Here's another home. So that's most of the homes that I have for this trip of the island. What is this? On your 3rd island? You wanted to start a new one back in October and got caught up to the new update. And get caught up with the new update. I think this save I started last July? Only last year, halfway into last year. I had a save before that for a couple of years, but when I tried playing again, my old launch day Switch was already dead. Swollen battery, broken fans. You know the drill. So I got an OLED instead, which is a lot better. I could have repaired it myself, or tried to. Because I do know where to get the parts. But I was like, oh, I don't want to deal with, like, ribbon cables and proprietary screws and all of that. I'm not the most knowledgeable either, so I didn't want to risk it. And my buddy, who was pretty well versed with that sort of thing, I asked her if she was like, hey, could you put this back together for me? And she's like, she could, but with the amount that I'm spending, how about I just consider getting a new one altogether that's, like, fresh and everything, right? Yeah, I had the old one for, how long did I have it? I wasn't playing it every day. But it was during the start of COVID. I had it for, like, a little over half a decade. A little over 5 years. It did its job. Wasn't wasted. And so now I'm back, and I can't say I have a lot more time on my hands, but I do have a lot more brain power to go around, so to speak. So I'm getting better ideas on how I want to treat this island. Here's another one of the houses I have going on. So, it's just me just rambling and wandering around. This is one of those houses that I kind of want to shrink the lot a lot more. So my rule of thumb is, you know how you start the game, they give you like a They tell you to build houses for your new neighbors, and they give you like assigned furniture. I'm not allowing myself to take the assigned furniture away, so I have to build around it. And I can't use anything store-bought, so everything that I used to decorate with has to be craftable. It's like a funny little restriction I put on myself. And I like how this looks, but it could be a bit smaller, because when you compare it to the other villagers, feels a tad too large. This one I'm gonna shrink as well. I'll probably push the house a little bit further to the edge to occupy this. I'm ignoring Gulliver. He can have his sleep. Here's one that I'm quite satisfied with. This used to be a little bit larger, but I've shrunk it down. And I kind of have a nice little alcove going on here. It's a bit too close to the airport, but like, I want to reserve this part of the beach for quote-unquote non-private property. So, more of a general gathering area. But yeah, that's what I got so far. All of the houses already have something going on with them, so I'm sort of just... what's the word? Correcting design mistakes. Have you caught up with any update? Okay, where do I want to put this? Maybe here. You forgot you could put bridges on diagonally? Trust me, I didn't realize that I could do that for a long while. And I'm pretty sure it's always been there, and I just forgot, you know? But I think... Wait, where do I have a diagonal bridge? I think there's one here. Oh, she's using her little chair! That's what I like to see. I'm pretty sure the allowance for a diagonal bridge is a lot larger than if it were straight. So maybe that's why I kind of struggled getting it to work. You have the update, you just haven't really done anything with it yet. Same. I already have the hotel. I checked it out, talked to Cap'n, but I haven't like progressed it or anything. It's kind of just there. Kinda just there. Wooden bucket. Where do I put that? The hotel looks sweet though. For a long while, initially I wasn't sold. I was like, do I really want a hotel to ruin my scenery? But then, when I compare it to how the dock looked like back then, because you couldn't put stuff on there, I think it's a lot cozier looking now. You haven't done anything in Happy Home Paradise on the Savior or Harv's Island. You're not the only one. So Happy Home Paradise, I have like what, 9, a dozen houses redecorated in there. So I have played it. Harvey's Island, I'm pretending does not exist for now. I think I'm kind of happy with how this looks. It's only missing flowers. I'll do that later because I wanna grow them first, so I have multiple copies of a color. But yeah, so Harv's Island, I'm just ignoring it. Some of these house interiors also look really ugly. You're gonna go to work and immediately lose your job. Can you actually? No, I'm pretty sure you can't be fired in this game. I mean, you'll probably be reprimanded, you know. What's her face is gonna be like, where have you been? But then she'll be like, it's okay. If you could... Oh, you're joking? Okay. If you could get fired, though, like a sort of timeout thing, that would be hilarious. Yeah, so this is the Balt's home. He and Pashmina were the first two that I got. As you can see, his interior is like... It's bare. I mean, it's all he needs, but it's pretty bare. And if I remember, you need You need to have redesigned a whopping 30 homes in Happy Home Paradise before they give you the ability to redesign villager interiors on your own island, which is insane. I want that, but I'm gonna put that off for now. That's crazy. I don't have the time for that. And I'm like in the middle of university, so I haven't been streaming as much. You know, college paper, you know how it goes. Okay, I think I'm... Yeah, I think I'm digging this. It's a lot more spacious than previously, but it isn't too over the top. Maybe I should put some patterns down. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Maybe one here. Oh no, here would be great. That's the map. Oops. But how long have you been playing on your save? On your current save at least, or like the game in general? Maybe I can put... What can I put here? Nah, that's fine. Oh, hang on. Okay, maybe I can do this. I'm obsessing over details that no one is even gonna notice, but... I can't help it, that's the kind of guy I am. Okay. Do this. Maybe, put that there. And some footprints here. Yeah, that makes sense. No one's gonna notice that. Absolutely no one is gonna... I don't even have Nintendo Online, so it's not like anyone's gonna visit me. My subscription expired, but... You know, I bought the whole game, I'm gonna play the whole game. Your current island was since October. You fell off for a while, came back in January, and time traveled like crazy. Since 2021. I forget when this game released, but I do know that I did buy it day one. Which is... that was a whole funny story on its own. I had just graduated from senior high and entered sophomore year. And as a little... Our graduation ceremony got cancelled because everyone was getting sick. So what me and two other friends did was, one of our buddies, she was like, hey, you know, let's buy the game day one and just celebrate our graduation on either of your islands, and that's what we did. Which is... that was really cute. Unfortunately, I don't have that save anymore, but... You know, the memories in my head, that's all that matters. And that was fun while it lasted. What is she just doing sitting there? It's something out of Blair Witch. Okay, we need to give this guy an outdoor... a little beach section. How are we gonna do that? Did you take screenshots? Oh yeah, I have screenshots. It's on my other Switch, though. I already backed it up to my hard drive, so those aren't going away. We had, like... we couldn't get our togas, so we designed our togas in-game. We had, like, a little ceremony planned out. We even recorded it. And I have that somewhere in my storage. That was hilarious. That was great. Oh, now you've got me reminiscing. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, I hear something flying around. Yeah, so this is gonna be a lot of, I'm gonna be meandering a lot because I don't have a solid plan in my head. But we'll get there. Eventually, I'll get to decorating a metal can. Oh, it's literally just a metal can. Okay. I don't know. I didn't know what I was expecting. Okay, so I put a hay bed up there. Therefore, a log rest would look better here. I'm trying to make it so there will be repeating pieces of furniture across multiple people's houses. But I'm not trying to have them like, oh, the house right after the current one has the same piece of furniture, so I'm breaking it up a bit. Breaking up the monotony. Okay, this guy would like this, I think. Attention to detail. I was gonna take up architecture, but that fell through. So here's where I'm putting it. Here's where I'm making use of that. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Okay. If I'm gonna do this... I honestly was surprised that this game got another update. For the longest while, I was like, oh, don't tell me they've abandoned it. That's kind of sad, because it had a good thing going. And then the Switch version 2 came out, and they were like, oh, here's a surprise update. I was like, okay, I'm not complaining. It's pretty generous. As far as all things Nintendo is concerned. Okay, what am I gonna put here? Can I fit this? Wait, no. I want to customize that first. He's a tiger, so... And he's yellow. Maybe white? Yeah, white wood, I guess. White wood. And the pillow. Bears. Quilted. Maybe one of these patterns. I could make it pineapple theme. He does work out. And pineapples are like a staple for anyone who's a gym rat, I guess. I'm making shit up. I'm just pulling that out of God knows where. Yeah, that looks cool. That looks fine. And then I do this. Where would I put another shirty? Because this is a walkway. And you wouldn't want the first thing you do when you go down a walkway is to see someone snoozing. But then again, this is kind of like tucked away. It's not part of the main road, so... Decisions. Look at me putting this much thought into it. Maybe I could do something like this. So the tree would go there. The log rest would go here. But then I can't put fences across this thing. So that's kind of not gonna look good. I mean, I could just plant it and then dig it back up, but that's wasting fruits and money. And the store is about to close. That's fine. That is a-okay. Where's that thing? This should be fine. Please be money. I'm so broke. clay. Well, that's something. If I put a tree here... Whoa, whoa. OBS is freaking out. No, I kind of want a fence to be there. Okay. Nothing is coming to mind, so I'm gonna look at other people's houses for ideas. Let's see how I did it here. This is a lot more open. I could probably fence this off. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, fence that off. Remove this tree. Fence. Okay, I can do that. So, if I try this... Get rid of that. Oh my god. There you go. Oh no, fences can't go there. How is this gonna look like? Oh, that's black. Nope, nope, nope. This one? Nada. Okay, it's in storage. Oh my god. Racking my brain. Should have spares in here. Okay. I'm so glad they did this. You can store vegetation in your storage. Like, sure, it doesn't make sense, but it just makes tidying up the place so much easier. While I'm planning a layout out. Let's see what we can do. Oh, hang on. I don't want that to stack on each other. So... I need to get on and collect all my fruits and crops. Time travel to fully expand and never be in debt. Thomas Nikian? Okay, I'm gonna start calling him that now. I don't think I've ever attempted time traveling in New Horizons. Granted, the only other Animal Crossing game that I've played is... I had an original copy of Wild World on the 2DSi XL. That was my first game. And then later down the line, I went backwards and played Dobutsu no Mori, which is the original Animal Forest on GameCube, I think? I might be wrong. I wanted to get a 3DS for New Leaf, but then at that point, I was just like, why don't we just get a Switch and play New Horizons since it's already on the way? And so, here I am. Though I think they're much lenient with time traveling in this game. Besides turnips, of course. Back in Wild World, oh my god. You do that, Resetti would be so pissed off. He'd give you an earful. Like 5 to 10 minutes worth of, like, dialogue telling you that you should not be doing that. And as a kid, I was like, well, damn, gee, old man. Oh, okay, you've made your point. I'm sorry. Here, he just gives you a... Well, I haven't tried, but I did... What did I do? Sometimes when I make an expensive mistake, I exit without saving. And he's just like, oh, well, you had to do what you had to do. Which is funny to me. It's hilarious. Okay, I need these to be yellow. Funny you mentioned being in debt, because I paid off my loan not too long ago to Nook. And then they announced an update And then they're like, oh, here's additional mortgage. And I was like, oh, okay. That's cool, I guess. I mean, more storage is more storage, but that was funny. The timing was nothing short of comedic. Oh, can I not put a fence there? How about here? I mean, I guess it's a nice looking cubby. Oh wait, how about, can I do one here? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, okay, we are cooking. Okay, maybe we're not cooking, but I like to tell myself that. So this is gonna be a walkway. He's gonna walk out here. And this is gonna be like his sort of workout spot. Meditation zone. Question is... Okay, I want to break up the tree density, which means... So if I put a tree here... Okay. Okay, okay. The brain is working. I sound like a schizophrenic, but I swear it makes sense in my head. Let's put that there. And I should still be able to walk to where I think I'm going. Log Garden Lounge. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Yes, there's space for it. This should work. What? Oh, come on. Really? Really? Maybe... Here? I swear, this game sometimes, dude. Okay, that works. Oh yes, what we need, my neighbor. I have no idea what a twisted Hatsumaki is, but sure. Well, I want to find out. Twisted... What is a Hachimaki? Is that a form of Oriental-style jacket? Hang on. Oh, it's a headgear. Oh, so that's what those are called. Well, I'm pretty sure they're not limited to just, you know, shrine attire for Japanese festivals. I didn't know those had a name, though. I thought they were just part of, like, a bigger outfit. Oh, that's cool. And you learn a thing every day. Wait, how does it look on me? Oh, I can't wear it because I'm in build mode. Okay, so... Anyways, I'm getting distracted. I'm distracting myself. Crap. This is... Down here is fine. But if I were to sleep here, it would feel like my feet are exposed to whoever's passing by. And that's kind of not cool. Oh, case in point. Thank you for the demonstration. Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe I can give the illusion of it being nestled away by doing this. This should attach, I think. It did. Okay. That kind of works out. And then I could just sort of break line of sight by maybe putting flowers here. Yeah, that could work. Yep, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I swear, no one realistically puts this much... Maybe... No, there's gotta be someone who puts this much thought into this. These sorts of things. More than I do. Wait, can I yeah, I should be able to shake these. But then it wouldn't make sense because I'm standing on an incline. It would look funky. So where would I put a wash tub? I don't want to put anything here because this is like outside already. Oh, and you know, I'll just slap it down here. Why not? Oh my god. Yeah, that works. I had that there earlier. I don't need to change anything. Okay, so... Oh. Oh, why did I do that? Remove the leaves because there's no tree nearby. So it wouldn't make sense for any leaves to be there. I don't know if people consider this sort of thing entertaining, but I do sometimes watch my own recordings and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty stupid in a funny way. It gets a laugh out of me, so hey, it works, I guess. It's pretty chill. Yeah, that's pretty cozy. Wait, if I do that. It would be cozier if the actual house was inside, but we'll get that tomorrow. What am I missing? Oh, there you go. I'm amusing myself. It looks kind of naked now, but... Oh wait, hang on, I can't... Because this is where... Oh! Okay. Let me just yoink this... Oh, but now I can't... Okay, that's annoying. Oh, you know what? I could just do this. This looks like it could use a bit of a... visual clutter. Make it feel more lived in. Yeah, so... I guess that's a good way to put it. Most people... Well, and nothing wrong with it. It's just it's its own sort of fashion. When they design the islands, it's very clean. It's very... It's mostly asymmetrical, sometimes symmetrical. And that looks amazing when they do it. But I've sort of learned that that's just not my style. Because when I do it ends up... Like, when I touch things the way they do, it ends up looking very sterile. Which is not a bad thing, but... it doesn't really jive with my presentation. So more rustic and, I want to say messy. Like a hodgepodge of designs. An organized mess is more up my alley, is how I describe it. Okay, so footprints over there. Yeah, I can leave that as is. I should put like leaves over here. And then it would make more sense. But can I put leaves on this incline? Let's see. Oh my god, OBS is freaking out again. Okay, I can't do that. What about... Oh, you know, I can do this. Something like that. And maybe... No. Here would make sense. There wouldn't be any leaves over there because the waves would have washed it out already. Holy! I'm nitpicking like crazy, but it's fun. Low-key enjoying. And by, I mean high-key enjoying. Maybe like that? Nope. Okay, I'm digging it. But my opinion might change once this gets moved out of the way and I see how much walking space is left. Oh, I'm surprised that even reached. Oh god. Stop. Game. Come on, come on. It's not what I wanted to do. A rock garden if there's too much space. That is true. Oh, you know... Oh, hey, she's using the thing. Yeah, trees and foliage, I'll probably do that last. And, like, put it around what I've already built. So... I have... So this is empty. I'm still trying to... I forgot I had these guys over here. Oh, I forgot I had snowballs up there. I should probably, Okay, let's try our luck while it's here, right? But yeah, I think that's... Yeah, that's just the right size for a snowman's head. Snowboy's head. Yeah. I can't wait to start going ham with the foliage. That's my favorite part with these things. And I really like how weeds look like in this game. Especially the glowing ones. Those look really cool. Those look so nice. Okay. Getting there. Is that big enough? No. It needs to be passed right before my ears but over my shoulders is what I figured out. How about this one? This should be head sized. Okay. Oh, no, don't roll it. We need allowance. Oh, I think that's fine. Okay. Careful, careful. And then... So close! Brother! Oh, come on. Yeah, who are you to complain? You should be grateful. I birthed you. Well, anyways, I completely forgot what I was saying, but... let's see. Let's see how I feel about this house. Okay, this is... Oh my god. Okay, we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do. I could push this further out to the shore, but I kind of want this to be a yard. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna walk by the other houses and see, compare sizes, see how I feel. Excuse me. Throat's gone sore. Yeah, this is... See, this is cozy. This is really cozy. Framing it using the natural terrain helps a lot too. Which is why the houses I have closer to the cliffs look a lot better. The ones that are much more open, like this for example, it's a lot harder. But yeah, some foliage down the line would definitely... Oh, hello. You need... You telling me to clean up? Is that like a backhanded way of saying... Stop. I've made the island filthy? Sure. And houses like this are a lot harder because it's in the open. These ones are unfinished. I had done them before, but I wasn't satisfied. I tore a bit of it down. So, yeah, maybe not use that as a metric for what looks good or not just yet. And this guy's just not having it. For now. Okay, what's in here? Clay again. I think we'll just carry on. We're on the right track. Oh, no, another one. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's see. Please be money. I'm so... Yes, thank you. I'm so broke. I needed that 10k for moving houses around. Because I'm definitely moving what's-her-face. I'm moving the ostrich's house. Further out to shore. The more I push these houses to the outer edge of the map, the more allotted space I'll have in the middle to do communal furniture. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna stop obsessing over that. I'm gonna move down here. This already looks good. Maybe I could break up the simple fences a bit. This one doesn't have any simple fences. Maybe, yeah, okay. We can do this. Something like this. If they add fence gates to this game, I would be delighted. I'd be happy. Okay. Like that. And then the black one here. Okay, yeah, that breaks it up nicely. Okay, okay. I'm not gonna look at those anymore. I need to move on. Oh, hello. This is fine. I'm gonna make use of this cubby. Yeah, fence gates, right? And nothing too crazy. Just like the ones they have in Minecraft or Stardew Valley. Those look really good. Fence gates at half height of the player. Right. What's that noise? Oh, is she playing with it? That's so cute. That's adorable. This is why I put stuff outside for them to interact with. Okay, I do that. I think I could wall this whole section off. Or maybe an L partition right there. Okay, let's try. Okay, yellow here, so it kind of matches with the bark of the coconut tree, of the palm tree. And then just to junction it with the lattice on top of the incline. Like that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, why not? Okay, he's a duck. And we already have a log rest here. I'll do another log rest, it's fine. 2 in a row isn't redundant. 2 in a row is just fine. Oh, wait. I could probably put this here. Oh, oops. There? Please work. Oh, hell yeah. That breaks line of sight. Makes it feel a little bit more closed off. And then... Okay, I can't go out there, but that's fine. It's not meant to be an entrance. If I do this... Wait, do I have a... Okay, no, I need to make one. Where's my bench? There you go. Hmm. Should I put leaves over here? No. No, no, no. I don't need to put leaves over there. So if I do a bench... He's a duck. A brown-colored duck, like a mallard. So I need this to look like... I could put one of those down there. No, but the other house already has it. It would be funny. Do this. I know he has log furniture inside, so this does work. Trying to remember what patterns his furniture has inside. Customize it. Log garden lounge. Okay, that's a bit too orange. Wait, is there black? No. We'll keep it natural. Okay. I don't want to use the same pattern he has inside his house. Let's break it up. He has the snooty personality. Oh no, snooty's not the right word. He's kind of just dumb in the right places, in a cute way. He likes eating so. Brown colored donuts. Pizza? We have a pig, so pizza's going to the pig. Ducks like bread. Donuts are technically bread. Therefore he's getting donuts. Mental gymnastics. Love it. Love it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I can't put the tree over here because the log rest can't fit with the implant. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, okay. Like this? Oh, there you go. Oh, that is cozy. I hear running, what the hell? Is there someone here? Ooh, spooky. Okay. Oh, no. What if I remove this? And put it... here? Nah, nah. I don't think there's space. This is way too far out. Okay, we'll just do flowers or something over there. Okay, this is fine for now. Didn't need to do much. Maybe like that. No, I don't know. Okay, no. I gotta stop finagling with that. I'll never get this done if I keep looking at it. Okay. Size-wise... how's the proportions looking? Actually, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, maybe a bit on the larger side already. I could just leave those beds and take away the fences, and that would make it look a lot smaller. Okay, no. I'll make that decision once I'm done with everything else and I get a good view of how everything looks. So for now... okay, how are we gonna do this one? Maybe exactly the same. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. No, oh, a log lounge would look good. But then that's 3 log lounges in a row. And that's kind of redundant. Okay. This guy's getting demoted. He gets a hay bed. He's a tiger. They don't do hay, but it's funny. Or do I have anything else here that can be lied down on? No. I don't have any other craftable bed items. Is this one? Oh, that's a hat. Is this one? Oh, it is! Oh, but it's pricey. I don't have 6 pairs on me. I mean 10 pairs on me? Ugh. Okay. Future problem for future me. Yep, that's right. I'll worry about that when I get to it. We'll do a hay bed. Where is it? Am I blind? What the hell? Oh, here! Okay. See that? And then... Well, he's yellow. Oh, wait, hang on. I know there's a third color. Pale green, green. Pale green because he's like... Are there tigers in the savannah? I'm pretty sure tigers are tropical only. I don't think there's such thing as an arid temperature, arid climate tiger. Yeah, no, tigers are rainforest animals. I'm pretty sure. I paid attention in class. Okay, that's facing the right way. Go here. This is done. Now we do her house. If I'm gonna do that, I can make a little cubby. See how this looks. What was that? Okay, white fences. Nope. Where is it? There you go. Crap, I only have one left. What is she using? White and natural. Oh, hang on. Just so the stack doesn't merge. Drop this. I don't know which one is which one is which. Okay. We're getting somewhere. The brain is working, I think. Emphasis on I think. Let's make a stack of lattice fences. And we call them white. Nah, the smaller one looks cleaner. There you go. And then we can paint that shit. Customize it. Here? There you go. Could... Oh no. Pink. That's like highlighter paint. It looks too gaudy. Okay, white was fine. There you go. Okay. Can I put one here? Oh, you can! Wait, hold up. Hang on. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. So maybe something like this. That's gonna be brown. No, nah. Get out of there. Nope. Oh my god. I can't aim for shit. Oh, yeah, that's pretty snug. Yeah, I can make that work. There's my normal ones. These? So, proportion-wise... Yeah, that's okay. I dig it. Because this is going to be full of flowers, so it breaks line of sight. The tree can go... here. And then the bed... can go there. Well, I fucked that up. Oh, right. I need to put decor down. Make it make sense. And then there'll be footprints where you get on. Yeah, okay, that looks fine. Here. I wish... Okay. Maybe it's a feature that I just haven't run into yet. I wish we could mount light sources on these fences. Like how, you know, how some... Treat them like tables, essentially. For, you know, it can be for very specific items. It doesn't have to be all of them. But that would be nice. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Like that? Oh, there you go. And then... That is cozy. Yeah, that's pretty cozy. Oh, I missed. How? Okay, that was embarrassing. Checkout counter. Oh. Oh, it looks like a podium. I wish that thing had a recipe. I would look good in so many of these places. Okay, let me clear away the clutter. See how it looks. Okay. Kinda. Oh, yes. What do you want? How's it going? Yes. Yes, I can deliver it for you. I need your portraits. I'm gonna forget tomorrow, so I'm gonna do it now. Where's my guy? Oh, what is that? Oh, I already have those. Is he home? Yes, yes. Delivery. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Isn't that kind of... It's so backhanded. She knows you've been sleeping in a bag. Okay. You better use it. Okay, what is this? Oh, hey, I dig that. Wait. Oh no, I kind of prefer berets a lot more. Yeah, the beret looks a lot better. Okay, so I need to run through. From far away, how does this look? It's so spacey, though. Hmm. I'm trying to look at the other houses. So this side is done. I don't need to worry about that anymore. For now. I'm not redesigning this. Oh, no. I used simple fences here. In junction with trees. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Yep. Hmm. Okay. Ideas. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Come on, game. See, that looks so much better. Maybe I don't need to fence them off. Oh my gosh. Come on. Work with me. Nope. Yeah, that looks fine, honestly. Yeah, I was overthinking it. We're gonna have to sort through these again. Okay, we've been up for like 2.5 hours. I can go on for another half an hour before I call it a day, because it's quarter to 12. It's quarter to midnight here, and I'm starving. Starving and sleepy. I mean, it's the weekend anyway, so. Where is it? This one? I'm all the way in. It's Asia time. It's Southeast Asian time. Which is... What is it? Is it GMT +3, I think? So it's Friday for me, and it's just about to be midnight. Okay, so now I have a dilemma. This looks a lot cleaner. Because you don't have something as large and boxy as the lattice fences. Sort of looking like they occupy more space than they really do. The simple fence does the exact opposite of that, which is really nice. But then, the sort of mindset that I'm approaching this with is... Where's that balloon? Oh, okay. I thought I'd lost it. Yeah, I'll go on for another hour, I think. I don't get this opportunity much often. Hey, money. Yeah, so... Jesus, I was gonna... What was I saying? So yeah, these make it look a lot less cluttered. It's a lot easier on the eyes. Yeah, see? Compared to the others. But then, the mindset that I was approaching it with, by using lattice fences around these pieces of furniture where somebody's meant to lie down on is to create a sense of privacy. But then in hindsight, this is like a residential area. It is a beach. And they do have, I guess you could call these lounging areas too, but they're not necessarily for sleeping. But then again, the easy answer is I can't have everything, so I'm just gonna... Their houses are close to the beach already. If they really wanted beach noises and the feeling of the sun on their skin, they can just open their windows inside their houses. You know, theoretically. Okay, that is my headcanon. I'm living with that headcanon. I'm living with that headcanon and I refuse to stress myself out. This is enough. This is more than enough. Sometimes what looks good is better than if it works or not. And right now, this looks good. Can I put a fence here? Yes, I can. Let's just wall that off a bit more. Let's go. Yeah. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Pick the fence up. There you go. And then, like that? What do you mean there's no space? Like that? How does that look from down here? It's breezy enough, but still snug. I'll take it. Then I could probably do... Oh, why haven't I walled this off? Oops, no, not that. Not that. This is white. Where's my brown? Oh, it's probably these things. Yeah, it's still pretty good. What if I... Yeah, here I am. I'm getting carried away. It's inoffensive. Yeah. I'm going with that. It's inoffensive. And this guy gets... Holy... Where are these balloons coming from? Not that I'm complaining. I'm getting rich without trying, but... Oh, damn. A little reward for me toiling away. Stop giving me clay. Okay. Like that. Is there... Oh, that crackling noise is the food, because it's hot. Oh no no no! It's these things. It's the clothesline flapping in the wind. I'm not crazy. She's playing Monster Hunter Gen U? Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so fucking jealous. I need to get my hands on that. I already have my hands full with wilds, so... But it would be so fun. So fun. Soon. Soon. Okay, Log Garden Lounge. I already have Rise on Steam, so... You need to worry about that. Like that? That's... Yeah, I dig it. I fuck with it. Okay, what about this one? Where is it? Wooden bucket. Oh, it's a wash tub. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of that. So this is breaking line of sight. You have a fence here. It's 2 trees on either end. It's 1 tree on one end. This is gonna have flowers. Oh, but you know what? This is isolated enough, so it should work. It should look clean. Question mark. Like that. Like that. Okay, no. This way. Maybe put a little cubby here. No? Wait, what am I doing wrong? Can he not put a thing there? Oh, you can. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll leave it open. Okay, now for this house. Wait, am I copying the same pattern too much? Okay, that's 1. Oh yeah, I am. Ooh, hang on, that ain't right. Can I put a thing here? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Like that? Please be money. Hey, 5K. Thank you. Thank you, gods of whatever. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Is it oriented right? Yes, okay. Hmm. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Oh, wait. That ain't right. No, no, no. Here. I could move the tree down. But then that would minimize the walkway space. Yeah, okay. I don't want to do that. So this is gonna be like that. Yeah, that's pretty snug. Okay. That did not need to... It should not have taken me that long to come up with any of that. Well, it's time well spent, so it's like whatever. And if I proportion that to this house... Okay, yeah, that's pretty proportionate, I think. This one, though. This... Oh, I can't put the tree any further near the ledge. It's not gonna let it get planted. Flowers are gonna go here. No, but I'm also moving the house away. Well, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna stress out over this one, because I can't touch the design until I've moved a lot. This one, though. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do with this house. That's fine as is. Oh, I see your thought bubble. No, you're not moving away. I did? Oh, hey, Tristan. How's it going? I wanted glasses? Don't mind if I do. Okay, what does that look like? Brow line glasses. Place item. Already have those. Just playing some DLC. What about me? I've been hassling over the last 3 hours with really just thinking of what looks good and what doesn't with exterior design for my villagers. Because I'm trying to follow a very specific criteria, and that is well, one, I have to make it look like something they'd actually use. 2, color coding. 3, it has to be DIY recipes only that I have. And 4, they have to have at least a campfire, something to go on the beach, and a yard. Do I need to do all of that? No, not at all. I just like challenging myself. You know how it goes. Oh, hey, Kraken. You have a good 200,000 bells worth of fruit, trees, crops, and flowers. Oh, you know, that's one thing that I wish they'd add in this game. I think it's a feature in Stardew Valley. If you hover... Well, no, not hover. Simply selecting thing in your menu will show a tooltip of how much it costs, right? I'd like that here. Instead of, like, item per item having to talk to me and Tommy. And have them appraise that specific thing. You restarted your island for the update and you're grinding so hard again, it's so much fun. Yeah. Oh, Kraken and I were talking about that just earlier. Because Kraken's Island, they started it recently, October last year. And I started last year as well, around July. So we're both on that grind. I have the hotel. I haven't done anything with it. I have Harvey's Island. I've not done anything with that either. The only thing I've touched was base game and Happy Home Paradise. But it's been pretty fun. What theme am I going for? We're both going for? Me? Funny you mentioned that. More... I don't know if rustic is the right term. Maybe cottagecore? Less corporate and more something you'd expect to see suburb level at most. Very ranch-esque material, you know what I mean? Especially since a lot of my villagers are farm animals. I have ducks, I have goats, I have a pig and a horse. So a lot of them are barn animals. Very farm aesthetic, you know? That's what I'm going for. Indiana Jones style mixed with cottagecore. Very cabin. Oh shit, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Ruins, temples. Oh, dude, that's sick. That is sick. Funny story. I have this professor, my philosophy professor, who I used to play a lot of Animal Crossing with. His island was Jurassic Park themed. So he went out of his way to create floor designs and poster designs mimicking the various movie posters. In his museum, he essentially expanded it past the building. That's what your theme reminds me of. That was cool. I remember visiting that island quite often. He'd have like he'd terraform the place so that it would feel like you'd have to parkour to get around. Or like a move. Get this, do that, unlock a puzzle. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. You love dinos too. I have a bunch of fossil displays here that I haven't put out yet. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to put them. And a lot of the fossils that I want to display are more so spiny lizards. I do like the spiny lizards. Typically herbivorous, some omnivores. I think they look cool. I think prominent dorsal fins or spine structures look so badass. I don't know what their family genus is called. That's some nerdy shit already, but that's just me. That's just me rambling. Wait, I need to empty my pockets. Dinos are cool. Dinos are very cool. Whoa, holy crap. Your favorite isn't in Animal Crossing, and what would that be? No, I'm gonna use that wooden chair. Cryolophosaurus. Wait, let me look that up. I don't have a specific one. Oh, is this the guy with a sort of, I don't want to call it a nose bone, because it's on his... It extends from the tip of his snout, but then it curves upwards on his head, right? Is how they think he looks. Oh, that looks sick. Height, 2.5 meters at the hips. He has a front-forward lean, too. I noticed that. Oh, that's sick. My favorite would be... Let me think. It's probably a tie between the the Monglostegus or the Hesperosaurus. I like the coloration, I like the spine structure, and they both have earthy colors. It's earthy colors, but it's still vivid. It's like a sort of a dark fuchsia for the Monglostegus, and you get a really nice sort of dusty, stony gray with a Hesperosaurus, but then his fins, his spine is it's like potato chip colored. Sorry, that's so fucking nerdy. I mean, we're all geeks, so it's like whatever. First dino found in Antarctica, hence cryo in the name. I see. I'm surprised they didn't depict him as more furry, considering he's Antarctic. But then again, the nose bone structure could be his means of regulating temperature, question mark? Or maybe he might be one of those mammals, or sorry, reptiles that they don't regulate temperature and instead they're very high activity. So they hunt often, feed often, move around often, and that's how they generate heat, is my hunch. Ankylosaurus, hey, that's a classic. But that's just me spitballing. I'm not a paleontology expert. Okay, if I had to pick something more mainstream that I like, Carnotaurus. The Carnotaurs are pretty sick. It's niche enough to not be as mainstream as your typical Tyrannosaur. And I like how modest they are in size. I like how modest they are in size. The form factor is pretty... It's like you compress a T-Rex into action figure level. She's kind of cute in that regard. And they have more vivid coloration. And of course, the iconic little protruding horns at the head. Sadly, we will never know. A man can dream. I can dream. It's fun thinking about stuff like that. I haven't mentioned it earlier, but I wouldn't say I'm an expert with all things biology and animal or paleontology related, but I've always wanted to work at an animal sanctuary. I ended up taking arts. I'm a graphic design student. I'm in my last year of uni. But if I could, I'd absolutely study up animal husbandry, work at a sanctuary or at a farm. I think that would be sick. And so, I think my first exposure to what I would like to call speculative ecology, or speculative biology, right, was from How to Train Your Dragon. And so I saw that movie when I was a kid, and it changed how I understood fantasy creature design forever. It changed what I enjoyed, and it changed how I designed them myself, because I do love drawing. And then it snowballed. Every time I'd read up something fantasy related, you know, Tolkien, good example. The Silmarillion. It would just be fun to look over the art books of how he designed his creatures. It's like, oh my god. Dragons, but not your ordinary lizard with wings, and they actually have design that corresponds to things like climate, terrain, diet, whether or not there's a magic system. It's so good. I live and breathe that stuff, dude. I live and breathe that stuff. And so, Down the line, I discovered Monster Hunter, which is another game I love playing. Oh, no, no, even before Monster Hunter, I grew up playing From Software games. So, Dark Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy. Very dark fantasy. I read a lot of Berserk. I'm caught up. And then recently I got into Monster Hunter. I was like, this is scratching all of the itches my brain needs scratching. It's so good. Okay, you love dragons. I'm sure you're aware of the Dragon Slayer Codex, which is like a hypothetical. You can almost call it like a modern day. No, no, no. Sorry, no, that's not the right way to describe it. It's like the Voynich manuscript, but for dragons. Yeah, I'm a dragon fan. I love dragons, and they're not limited dragons. Bonus points if it's draconic, but if it's like a hypothetical, fairly grounded in reality, but still fantastical animal, I eat that up. That's my jam, dude. Love to see another dragon enthusiast out in the wild. Yes, yes, I enjoyed nerding out. That was worth it. That was well deserved. Okay. Let me put these things away. And clear my pockets. I play a lot of other fantasy games. I say fantasy because, you know, there's high fantasy, low fantasy, dark fantasy, so on and so forth. And besides the action RPG aspect of those other games that I play, I honestly just like walking around. The game might give me binoculars, might give me like a monocle. And then just like looking at the critters and thinking, okay, I wonder if the devs in designing this creature design it with this animal in mind, yada yada. Oh, did I play any Zelda? I grew up on Zelda, dude. Zelda is my jam. Unfortunately, some of the games I didn't have the consoles to, so I emulated. But the games that I have played are... I've run through Ocarina of Time more than once. I've run through Majora's Mask more than once, but I never seem to finish it. Not because I don't want to. It's just I keep getting busy towards the end. What else? Oracle of Seasons, Minish Cap, the original Link's Awakening, the remake of Link's Awakening. I haven't finished that. I played Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. Never finished it, but I have fond memories. What else? Link to the Past, no question. I finished it. That was great. I enjoyed it. What else? Oh, and did I mention Minish Cap? Yes, I did. What other Zelda games are there? I really want to play Wind Waker. I really want to play Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, but... Well, one, Skyward Sword has been ported to Switch already. No problem there. Wind Waker is only for the Switch too, which is really sad. I'll just emulate it. Whatever. Oh, wait. I'll emulate it with a totally legal copy that I already owned on a console that I previously had. Am I right? You heard it from me. You did not hear it from me. Twilight Princess. I'll have to set that up. I really want to play Twilight Princess, but if I want to play Twilight Princess, I want to get through Skyward Sword first. You started with Ocarina of Time because you're too young to know others. Well, I started with the DS games, and then I went backwards. My first two Zelda games were on the 2DS, which was... Sorry, I'm not playing that game, I'm getting distracted, but I love talking about this. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, which is arguably... A lot of people would say those are the worst Zelda games. Which, I'm not gonna say they're wrong, but they're still good games. And I enjoy them so much. They mean a lot to me. And then I went backwards. And yes, I too love Breath of the Wild. Okay. Wait, what was I gonna do? Oh, right. I I 100. No, no, no. Soft 100%ed Breath of the Wilds. And I say soft because I did everything there was to do, every quest there was, every subplot there was. Saw all of the shrines without a guide. But what I didn't do was the DLC because I didn't own it at the time. It wasn't even a thing yet. So, Master Mode, Trials, I haven't done those. I didn't own it at the time. And I maxed out my Korok Seed slots, but I haven't done every Korok Seed puzzle on the map. So, a soft 100%, right? Until recently, because I'm on a new Switch. Whatever I'm telling you that I did prior was in my old launch day Switch. I'm now on like a Switch OLED. I took my cartridges, I bought the DLCs for Breath of the Wild, and I'm currently on a rerun through Master Mode. I should stream that sometimes. That will be fun. You now have lunch. What's for lunch? But yeah, we were talking about Zelda, so I'm currently in the middle of a Master Mode run. I'm at the start of the game, not far. I had just left the Great Plateau. I haven't done any major dungeon yet. And I want to get through Master Mode before I start Tears of the Kingdom. Because it's just, Tears of the Kingdom is just sitting there. It's there. And I remember my friend, she's as much of a huge Zelda nerd as I am. She was like, you wanted to play Skyward Sword? You have to play Tears of the Kingdom after. Because it's everything you like about Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild. And all of the lore tidbits that we wish were talked about from Twilight Princess and what was that timeline called? It was two timelines. The Fall of the Hero of Time and the Goddess timeline, which was from Skyward Sword. People dislike Skyward Sword, and I'm like, no, I love Skyward Sword. It was... Is it fair to say that it's the riskiest Zelda game? They tried to experiment so much with that. And we wouldn't have modern Zelda if it weren't for Skyward Sword. The music, the art style, yes sir! I love it. I love Skyward Sword. I think... Okay, now I'm not even playing Animal Crossing anymore. Sorry, guys. But I love talking about this. Skyward Sword's art design is what I've always wanted from Zelda. Not that the other art styles are bad. I eat those up too. It's open world, but not fully open world. I think I could call it it's definitely... They make perfect use of subliminal spaces. And so they managed to design an environment which, if you break it down, it is very linear. But the world building was so good that you don't even feel that, right? It's just so good. It's so good. Skyward Sword is so good. The OST is so... I cannot get enough of the Goddess Ballad. I haven't played it myself, but I love watching people play the segments where you play the harp to unlock puzzles. You know, I guess you do that in every Zelda game. There's always a music segment. But I like the ones in Skyward Sword in particular. Okay, well, what did you say you had for lunch? I did not see. Toasted peanut butter sandwich with some barbecue chips and a tropical Sprite. Dude, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I could get food, but it can wait for another hour. Okay, okay. I'm gonna open up a topic. Uh, not limited to a specific brand of chips, but for potato chips in general. Top two, maybe top three flavors. You guys go first. Oh, I guess I should be more specific because there's no, there's more than one potato chip shape. You know, you've got shoestrings, you've got fans and slices. So let's go with the basic thin potato slice. You know, it's round, right? Like shell shape. Yeah, shoestrings, right? They're like tiny fries. They're French fry shape. There's also like you know, Crisp cut shapes. There's, you know, the other ones are the shape like crackers. It's like a biscuit, but it's a potato, you know. Oh, there's also the wavy ones, right? So if we go basic potato chip, it's a thin slice, it's round. What's your top three flavors? Oh my god, Kraken. You've never seen chips shaped like fries before? I'm g- I might start listing down different shapes. And for everyone that you haven't seen before, I'm so tempted to just be like, I wish I could mail you a bunch of different chips. Remember, I'm American. I would have think you guys would have had more than one potato chip shape over at America. So, okay, I've seen like cracker shaped potato chips. So it's, you know, a potato chip but like a wafer. There's shoestring shapes. Uh shoes which is like it's literally just a french fry. There's like thin french fries, but they're potato chips. And then there's like a wedge cut. So it's like a thicker and rounded fry. As if you like, you know, like ripped out a wedge from a potato. Uh there's the wavy ones, right? The wavy ones, what else? There's, is it called Crisp cut? So Crisp cut is like, it's pillow shaped. But, oh, no, how do I describe it? You know, when you say apple pie, right? When you say apple pie, you see the structure of the apple pie where it's like different overlaying straps on top of each other to form a sort of like woven basket look. Crisp cut potato chips are kind of like that. It's like you ripped out a segment of woven basket, but it's a potato chip. No, no, these are, the funny thing is these are still potato chips. They aren't like cooked, right? They aren't, you didn't put, you didn't bake them, you didn't get them out of the fryer. This is like junk food, junk food. Oh, and where am I from? Southeast Asia. I'm Asian. Are are Cheetos? Well, there's also the Dorito shape, right? There's the Dorito shape. That's another shape. There's Cheetos. That's another shape. Oh no, Cheetos. That's an example of a shoestring shape. So Cheetos is a shoe. It's, I would consider that shoestring, right? Fucked up finger. Oh, you know what? I guess finger chip is a better term. Yeah, those are finger chips. Fucked up finger chips. Okay, so shoestrings are just non-fucked up fingers. Just imagine that. They're non-fucked up fingers. That's what they look like. Cheetos, but Cheetos, but without leprosy. Oh shit! You're eating. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna describe it the way I did. Yeah, but that's what I think of when I say shoestring chips. But yeah, Tristan, I am from Southeast Asia. I'm Asian as hell. I love, you know, stereotypes. I love my rice. Surprise, surprise. Although, I guess I could also say that my family's been very westernized already, because we do have a history of traveling around for work. Like I have a stable home, but we'd often go on trips abroad. Usually for work or study. Okay, but earlier Kraken said they liked, what was that flavor? Barbecue sour cream and onion. Okay, you guys are gonna hate me. Uh, I like salt and vinegar chips. I know, cringe. I know. I'm sorry. That's my top one. My top two would probably be... Hmm... Barbecue's up there. Top two, top three. Probably like a smoky barbecue, bacon barbecue, right? My top one is salt and vinegar. And my third one is jalapeno. I'm a sucker for spicy. Ew, cringy! Well, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I can't blame you. I know. I remember the sort of face I made when my mom fed me salt and vinegar chips for the first time ever. She could not stop fucking laughing. And I don't know, maybe my brain was like, no, no, you're not gonna get the last laugh, mom. You're not gonna get the last laugh. And so I trained myself to eat salt and vinegar chips out of spite. Which, you know, well, as a kid, why the hell would you do that? But then before I knew it, I couldn't stop. And and I started looking for them. And so, you know, one time I was in the groceries with my mom. I was helping her do some shopping, right? Before I knew it, I was standing at the chips aisles and I was looking at salt and vinegar Lay's, and I yoinked a big bag, and she's like, "When did you start eating those?" And I was like, I don't know. Whoa, my diet's just changing, I guess. I'm turning into you, I guess. And for a solid like few months, that's all I'd have. And she's like, I should have never introduced you to these, because now you're eating my stash of chips too. Like she'd be at work, I'd get home from uni or high school or whatever, and I just she'd have an open bag of salt and vinegar chips. I'd take him, she'd get home, and she'd be like, "Where the fuck is my bag of chips?" It's like, "Oh, I don't know. Couldn't be me. Might have been dad." You're so happy you don't have volleyball training today? It is the weekend for you guys, right? It's... Well, it's 12 a.m. here, so it's already Saturday, technically. Oh, I know it's Friday morning for Kraken. Right, right. Because that's East Coast. What was I doing? Holy hell. Yeah, so salt and vinegar. I can't say no to like a smoky, bacony barbecue flavor. But I also like jalapeno chips. I like spicy food. I eat anything and everything spicy. For you, it's Friday afternoon. Our time zones are all somewhere else. That's funny. I'm not really a sweets guy. Not that I dislike sweets, it's just... if I had the option to pick between spicy and sweet, I'd pick spicy first. But if you approach me out of nowhere and be like, hey Mark, you know, here's like a bag of chocolates. Or like a whole ass cinnamon roll. I'll eat all of it on the spot, I can't help it. I can't help it. Oh, you know, okay, funny story. While you guys are here. So I had just remembered. What? He's just sitting there. That's some Blair Witch shit. That's creepy. Don't do that, Fang. You're weirding me out. Please. I'm trying to move out of the way. Okay. He's a very tidy... No, this is... wait, this isn't even your house. This is Hughes' house. Anyways, story time. Back in senior high. Like, what was this? 11th? 12th grade? So... I can't remember if it was Valentine's or it... I don't know. But, there was this girl that I liked. But she didn't know that. But I also didn't know that she liked me. So that's the context, right? This is gonna be funny. And I think I was 19 at the... we were both 19. Or I think she was... I was 18 and she was older. Anyways. And how I describe how she would flirt is... it's very teasing. In a teasing way. Like, you know stories of how some people, how they express they like a person is they bully them? Banter. I think banter is the better way to describe it. It's not malicious bullying. It's like harmless pranks and stuff, you know? That sort of thing. So that's how she's like. One day, she walks up to me. And... she was like, oh, you know, I baked you a bunch of chocolates, right? And me, I was dense as hell. I was like, oh, gee, thanks, you know, like... blah, 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 blah. I'll try them out. Do you mind if I try them out, like, right now? And we were just ending classes. I was just about to head home. And... hang on, that doesn't look right. No. I think I'll leave that there. Yeah, so I tried the chocolates. Little did I know. It was chocolate roulette. And so how it worked was, there were some normal chocolates in there. Some of them would have things like chili flakes and shavings. One of them had like a chunk of Carolina Reaper pepper. Oh, no. Was like a lathering of Carolina Reaper sauce. The other one had like a chunk of ghost pepper in it, so on and so forth. You know, like the jelly beans, right? And so, so she gave me them, and I know she was I knew she was expecting. Well, in hindsight, I knew. At the time, I did it. And I tried them. And I was like, yo, these are really good. That's some weird fibrous texture you got in there, but it complements it well. I like the spice. And then I kept eating it with no problem. And then she was like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, why? I was like, you ate all of it. I was like, well, yeah, you wanted me to eat all of it. It's like, you're not hurt or anything? Well, not that it was supposed to hurt you, but... I was like, what do you mean? You do know I put spicy stuff in there, right? I was like, well, yeah, duh, I fucking tasted it. It tastes spicy. And she was like, you really like it? I was like, yeah. I'd eat it again if you gave me more. So she walked away defeated. And then the next day she just gave me regular chocolates and apologized. And I told her, I was like, it's fine. In hindsight, I didn't realize that she was trying to pull a prank on me. But now I have a taste for spicy chocolates. I think one of them was it was a dark chocolate. And very, very lightly coated with paprika. And then the paprika was covered up with, like, further chocolate dust. So I wouldn't notice the red, right? She must have wanted to strangle me right then and there, honestly. I think the whole class was in on it. Like, they knew she was planning something, but they didn't know that the chocolates had stuff in them. It was fun, though. I kept asking her, I was like, hey, can you make some more of those? I would absolutely pay you. And she was like, nah, I'm gonna enjoy them anyways, which defeats the point. And I was like, oh, okay. If you say so. But that was fun. And later down the line, okay, you guys are gonna think that this is gross. I developed a taste for chocolate-coated potato chips. I know that sounds ridiculous. At first I was like, why would you want to eat something that salty, not to mention fried, and have it be coated in nothing but pure chocolate? Like, you know, there's contrasting flavors and textures, and there's just, what the hell is that? And then I tried it for the first time. Someone gave me a bag of chocolate-coated potato chips. And I was like, I can't stop. I can't stop eating it. I'm sorry, guys. It's so fucking good. No, of course, this is disgusting. I'm sorry. I swear. I swear I'm human. I swear I'm normal. You gotta believe me. I may have a couple screws loose, but I'm still functioning. Okay. In you guys' opinion, what is... You know, we're talking, I'm mentioning food combos that I guess the average person wouldn't find appealing, right? What's a food combo that no matter what, no matter how people would try to convince you, you can't stomach it. It's just gross, right? I'm trying to think of what I find irredeemably gross. Quote unquote normal. I'm human, I think. I'd like to think so. That's what I like telling myself. I haven't been shipped off to Area 51 yet, so I think I'm doing a good job. Cucumbers? What the fuck? Cucumbers with Nutella? see, that's the sort of reaction you got out of me with that. Cucumbers with Nutella. Wait, how would it be prepared? What would that even look like? Are we talking like a straight up cold, wet cucumber slices dunked in Nutella. Because I like those things separately, right? But together? You have a friend that eats it, and they swear by it. Well... What? So you got a cold and wet cucumber slice, and you put, like, a lathering of Nutella on it, with like a butter knife or something, right? Wouldn't that be weird? Because now it's like slippery with the cucumber juice that's kind of like minty and leafy, and then the harsh richness of like a Nutella spread. It's like, I can only imagine it as eating up food that's already been previously chewed on. Have you tried it yourself? What was it like? Oh wait, I gotta look at the other houses and see what the pathing looks like. I might want to change this one. He's always trying to convince you to eat it. Okay. If I'm crazy and not normal, then that guy is probably a NASA program escapee. E.T. manifest. You tried it once and almost threw up? Okay. Well, let's imagine. How could we make something like that palatable? I'm trying to imagine how I can make such a combo be somewhat okay. And the only thing that pops into my mind is if I would take the cucumber slices, right, and make them very thin. And then I dry them, so they're not soggy, they're not wet. And I might chuck them like a very, very light batter. So I'll turn them into almost potato chips, right? But not fully fried. And then once they're fully fried... Oh, I mean, not once... Oh, no, not the right word. Once they're lightly fried, I dip half of them into the Nutella. And then I refrigerate it so that the chocolate solidifies and properly gets absorbed. Oh wait, not cucumbers, pickles? Even worse? Yeah, that's even worse. What the fuck, man? But yeah, if I were to prepare it and attempt to make it taste good, that's probably my process. I don't know if it's actually gonna work, but someone out there who stumbles across my stream will probably try or have had tried it and they can tell me. See, I have no problems with pickles on their own. But pickles and Nutella? Hey, yo, what the hell? Your friend's crazy. Tell them I said that. You can't make it taste good. Okay. I'll try it once. If your friend insists that it tastes good. You see, that's the sort of guy that I am. Try everything once. Regret later. I'll try it once and I'll let you know what happens. But that's definitely not happening right now. Pickles and Nutella, what the fuck, man? If you say next stream you like it, you're gonna cry? Wait, are the pickles dried though? Or are they straight from the jar as a whole pickle? Or are they sliced, right? How would your friend do it? Okay, the pathing here is broken up. Yeah, that's not... I'm gonna change that later. Maybe tomorrow. Because, I have another project that's being moved. Okay, the pathing here is... I've used that template before. He grabs him from the jar and straight up Nutella on it and that is rabid! What the fuck? That is rabid. Barbarian behavior. Barbarian behavior. He knows something we don't. Worst case scenario, he's a supervillain in the making. He'll have some wacky world plan, you know, the kind of shit you'd see in Despicable Me. Or Looney Tunes. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna rewire everyone's taste buds in the world one day and make them enjoy pickles and Nutella. You're telling him every damn time. That is psychopath behavior. On one hand, I'm proud of him. You know, like, keep it up, sure. Be ungovernable. On the other hand, what the hell, man? That is nuts. Oh, you know what? Maybe this would look better. You're telling him every damn time. He's driving you crazy with it. Okay, now I'm fucking curious. I'm so curious. You're gonna hear from me next stream. For science. I'm doing this for science. I'm gonna warn you right now, you're not gonna be proud of me. I'm sorry in advance. But, you know, the things I do. Casually eating dry spaghetti as a snack while playing. So it's like instant noodles but spaghetti, right? Is that it? Your friends are not okay. So this is elliptical shape, the path here. And over here is... this is broken up. No, but this guy doesn't seem like the type to not maintain his house, so I'm gonna fix that. No spaghetti. Oh, so they're like the how do you call it? Wait, no. Oh, just the noodle? The noodle right out of the packet. You know what? I should try that. I mean, I probably won't like it. But for science, you know? Your friends are crazy. Without any flavor. Not even salt them at least. So this one is L-shaped. The other one is a broken ellipsis. This one is a full ellipsis. I tried it and it's not that bad. It just tastes like nothing. But no, not even salt. No seasoning, what the hell? Your friends are psychopaths, and I mean that endearingly. An annoyed void owed alloys to alley dwelling. That is quite a tongue twister, my NPC. Okay, so this is another ellipsis. Yeah, that's fine. It's not redundant because the house before this was L-shaped. Yes, I put this much thought into my decor. I'm not gonna worry about this house because that's under construction. I'm trying to think of what was the freakiest thing I've eaten. Hmm. Okay, three things. And the first one comes with a story. I was over at band practice with one of my high school friends. We had a high school band, junior high, and our lead guitarist was. We were hanging out at his house for rehearsals, and he was, oh, you know, guys, can you, if you guys aren't doing anything, help me, like, go cook some lasagna for dinner. And we were like, sure, you know, say less. And so we did that. And then our bassist, I was playing drums for them at the time. I mainly do guitar now, but I was doing drums. Our bassist was like, I'll let you borrow the rest of my rig, and if you eat this raw onion, like a whole ass, several hundred grams of like a white onion on the spot, out from the grocery, straight into your mouth, just bite into it like an apple. And our vocalist was like, I'll give you like $5. I'll give you $5 if you do it. And I didn't hesitate. I ate it right then and there. I took a bite. I think I ate half of it before our vocalist saw me. And he's like, what the fuck are you doing? I was supposed to use that for the fucking lasagna. And I was like, oh, well, they paid me. I'm sorry. And he's like, well, okay, stop chewing on it. Stop taking more bites out of it, bro. I was like, oh, sorry. I just got, you know, spur of the moment. I got carried away. You know me, I'm not the type of guy to waste food. No, we ended up not getting another and just... we cut bits of the onion with my bite marks out and then used that for the lasagna. Which, in hindsight, is gross. But, you know, we were sharing food, so it's like, whatever. We've lived each other for quite a bit, so, you know, they didn't really mind. And yes, I got the money. I can't even remember what I did with that money. I think I just hung onto it and never used it. I was just there for the experience. I noticed today how single you are. That's fine, dude. It's better than putting yourself in situations like these. You bought yourself flowers? Wait, what is today? It's Oh, it's February. It's February 7th, which is like a... Fuck, when is Valentine's? 14, right? I keep forgetting that it's even a thing. Trying to remember what the other two stories were. You bought yourself flowers? Hey, that's pretty... Like, I wouldn't complain. Gotta treat yourself every now and then. Okay. Side note, I wouldn't buy myself flowers, but I do like taking care of terrariums. I'm not good at them. Or, I'm not a green thumb, that's the word, you know. But the few times I've built a terrarium or a bioactive enclosure, or maybe, you know, took care of succulents, they never really... They lasted a bit, but would always end up dying eventually, because I'd fuck something up or be away on a trip, right? But if someone were to give me, like, a terrarium over flowers, I'd be so fucking happy. I'd be like, yo, this shit is, like, wow. With consent, I'd make out with the person then and there. Which may or may not have happened before already. That's up to your imagination. Okay. Story number 2 for crazy thing I've eaten. I once visited a farm on a school trip. I think I was in elementary. ordinary school trip. They take you out to like a rural area where they teach you about all things nature and whatever the fuck else. One of my buddies, he was like, "Hey, you see that carrot patch over there? Yank a carrot out and eat it." And so, and well, yeah, spoiler alert, I did. I think I was 12, 13, 14, somewhere along those lines. And so, while the tour guide wasn't looking and everyone was minding their own business, me and like 3 other dudes trailed behind, and I went to the carrot patch, which was like, behind, fairly hidden because there was a lot of fencing, tall fencing, kind of like this. I yoinked a carrot out, which wasn't easy. It's deceptively tough. Or I was just really weak because I was a kid. And I remember what I did. I had a water bottle on me, and I started washing the carrot then and there. Like, it wasn't even thorough, just like poured water all over it, wiped it with my shirt, and took a bite. Like, straight up just bit half of it, as if it was like a hot dog. Luckily, I did not get caught. In hindsight, don't do that, because the poor farmer who worked his ass off to plant it would be sad. But I guess it's not really a waste, because I did enjoy it, and so it's kind of the point of his farming. I'm making good use of his produce. But yeah, what did it taste like? Well, the initial bite just has it tastes like... It just tastes like dirt. No shit, because it came out of the dirt. And then, once your taste buds start absorbing that, of course, since it's a fresh veggie, all of the carrot juice leaks out. It's very moist, because it's fairly recently hydrated. But it's not as sweet as you think, because it hasn't been processed yet. It hasn't been cooked yet. Like, there's an obvious sweetness to it, but it's not the sort of tangy, slightly earthy, salty sweet that you get in literally every other dish that you'd have a carrot in. But yes, I ate a raw carrot straight from the farm. Straight from the ground. Like a fucking horse. I know. How am I even alive? Well, it's healthy, I guess? Where is that thing? And for I'm yapping like crazy, but I guess this is entertainment for you people. The last crazy thing I've eaten... I just realized the things I've eaten are not crazy in the sense that it's not like a wacky food combo. It's more so crazy because I'm eating literally unprocessed raw food. In Germany, we say... I'm not gonna attempt to pronounce that. Dreck Reinig den Magen? I'm not even sure if that's correct. Google Translate. Google Translate. English to German. Dirt cleans the stomach. That is true. That is true. What was so good? The food? Okay, the third thing that I ate was a raw egg. It, like, crack the egg open then and there like a rabid animal. I don't even remember the story. Oh, the talking? Oh, why thank you. I don't even remember the story of like why I did that. Or when I did it. But it's by some miracle that I did not contract salmonella. I should be dead. Like raw egg. Oh, there are some dishes like in Japan and Korea, for example, which is it's not necessarily raw egg. An example is TKG, which is uh, fuck. What did that mean? Wait. It's tamago something. TKG meaning. Oh yeah, tamago kake gohan is a Japanese dish. It's a quick thing they whip up, which is essentially a bowl of steaming hot white rice. Sometimes it has like green spring onions and like seasoning of sorts. Sometimes sesame oil. And then they crack open a raw egg over it. And what should happen is the oil seasoning and the heat from the rice should lightly cook the egg, but it's still runny, as if you had just cracked it open. So it's not exactly raw, but it is pushing it, right? But that's fine. Like, that's still... Oh, and the thing is their eggs are already... I forgot what the process was called, but it's clean, right? The likelihood of you contracting some bacteria is probably next to zero. But what I got was just like from the supermarket, and I smacked it into my mouth. Because I was curious. It's like, I wonder. You know, I see a lot of okay, this is gonna sound stupid. Animal documentaries. And there's always a scene where they show a predator animal snacking on some fucking eggs. And I was like, I wonder what would happen if I did that. And so I did, and I was like, well, it tastes like shit. And it probably isn't good for me. And so I never did it again. Which is good, I guess. But at the time, you know, like, what the fuck was I thinking? So there goes my 3 stories of, like, crazy shit I've done that's food related. I have not done anything crazy in recent times, so don't worry. I swear I'm normal now. I take good care of myself. Did my mind turn off in that moment? No, you know, I think my mind suddenly hit 500% usage. And in that moment, it's like when athletes hit flow state. In a split second, I was beyond human. My mind had evolved, but my body had not adapted yet. The rest is history. Oh my god, I'm getting no progress with my redecorating. I had too much fun talking about that. Reminiscing all that shit was... I remember these stories every now and then, and every time I crack up, even when I'm just by myself. Totally not mental ward behavior, by the way. As a 4-year-old, dirt straight... See, that's crazy. What did that taste like? Well, besides, like, dirt, I guess. from a flower pot. That's crazy. I mean, the closest thing to like raw flour that anyone can eat is... Oh, it was a Russian snack. Is it a Russian snack? No, it's probably not limited to just Russia. Scavs like it. I think it's called semekshki. Sunflower seeds. You think you like it back then because my parent had to put me away from it just to find you eating it again after 20 minutes. What the hell? Are you sure you don't have shit growing in your intestinal tract? There's not like a couple plants in there? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever flat out eaten dirt. Yet. I don't know why I said yet. I don't intend on, by the way. I don't plan on doing that. I don't. Unless... Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, so all of the houses on the left have bed furniture. Except this one. But then I don't know where to put it here. You upgraded by eating rocks. Well, okay. In your defense, eating rocks is a thing that does happen. I think back then, older humans, so now when we have bowel issues or digestion issues, usually the doctor would be like, okay, here's some laxatives or here's fiber supplements, right? Back then, I'm pretty sure people would aid digestion by eating very, very fine pebbles. It's either fine pebbles that are like dime-sized or smaller to help grind down plant material in their diet back in the day, or it's almost a finer gravel-like mixture that ancient humans would eat. Oh yeah, birds do that too. So in your defense, you eating rocks is probably, I don't know, one of your ancestors taking over for a split second. You had the spirit of a warrior, of a hunter, suddenly take over your body in that moment and give you otherworldly knowledge, you know? You had a level up moment. Basically, you wanted to be a bird. If you sprout wings one day, tell me how that goes. It's crazy. That's funny. You know, kids are always up to... I wouldn't say no good. No good isn't the right way to describe it. Kids are always up to something ridiculous. I'm not good with kids. I can't say I'm fond with them. But I'll never not have a bad time watching them. They're always so hilarious. I used to babysit my, all of my baby cousins back in the day. I mean, I'd like to think I took a fairly good job at taking care of them, but the entertainment was watching them do something they're not supposed to be doing and seeing whether or not they can figure it out. And witnessing the full spectrum of toddler mental gymnastics be at full display Whenever they try to solve a problem they're not used to. Of course, I wouldn't let them do something dangerous. I'd eventually step in. Do I have a Discord server? Yes, I do. Wait, let me just copy that link. I'm not often there though. But I mean, like, you know, I update whenever I go live. I don't really talk much though. Although I do have a bunch of people, like other viewers or other people from other streams, like DMing me. I personally don't really mind. It's like whatever. But the server itself is pretty dead. But that's okay. I do streaming like very casually. Not like a full-time thing. I am a student after all. 4th year. Well, no, I think I'm beyond 4th year already. Yeah, sure thing. We have like a channel there where people just dump screenshots and everything. Honestly, I don't even think I have rules for whatever. It's very small and very casual. Have fun. Okay, where would I want to put the hay bed? Maybe here. Oh no, maybe behind. But that would block the walkway. Maybe behind this tree. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Well, first I need to get the fences, I think. Lattice fencing would look nice. Holy shit, I said I was gonna end like an hour ago. Okay. I'll keep going for 30 minutes. I just want to get this house going. And it's 1 AM already and I haven't eaten dinner and I'm starving. We were talking about so much food. The link doesn't work. Let me generate another one. Maybe that's why people haven't been going in. Oops. Here you go. I don't have auto rolls though. I don't have a bot for that yet. So once you get in, you're gonna have to tell me to like DM me to give you a roll. I'm very lazy like that. Tell me if that one works. Okay, I want to do blue and yellow for this house. Lattice fencing. I should probably get rid of this one too. Clear up some space for myself. Story time, huh? I normally just do not talk when I stream, because, you know, I'm very low energy, but when someone gets me rolling, I don't stop rolling. Okay, what is this? It worked. Hey, good to know. Yeah, let me give you a roll real quick. I should really set up an automatic bot for that, but I'll do that when I'm feeling less lazy. Okay, blue. Yeah, blue and yellow lattice fences with, I guess, normal brown. Simple fences to accent. Might look good. Wait, why can't I store it? Oh, it's because it's equipped. Like that? There you go. You get something out. What was that shit? There you go. So this should look good. Okay, the best thing they've added in this update has to be remote crafting and customizing. I mean, sure, you could just bring a wooden storage shed with you everywhere like I do. Wait, why did it not store them? Hang on. Did it duplicate? Oh, no. I only yoinked the thing out. Although, okay, one thing that I wish they'd do is, and I can't demonstrate this right now, because I do need to do it. I need the ability to switch menus without having to backtrack all the time to the dialog box. So let's say I want to get something out. I shouldn't have to go back like that and then open it up again and then do that again. This should be like a button that I can just press, like maybe L1 or R2, and then it can switch to like stow away or takeout mode, if that makes sense. I think that would be more intuitive. And I'm surprised they haven't done it yet. Same thing for crafting and customizing, because if you want to customize after you craft, you have to exit the station altogether. And then you have to reopen it up for customization. Which is kind of funny that that's a thing. Don't die. How did I miss all of that? That is embarrassing. Oh, that's so embarrassing. There you go. $10K? Hey, don't mind if I do. Okay. So this is probably yellow. Yep. Okay. Like this. Okay. Oh no, you know, I could make that blue. Nope, not there. Like that, maybe? Yep. Okay. That looks okay, I guess. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. Need to break the shapes up a bit. Oh no, I could branch it that away. Like this? Yeah, that's fine. And then here... probably simple for accents. Take this away. Oh fuck, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Okay, much better. No, that's a bit too tacky. Oh, you know what? Because these should be footprints. Oh no, it should just be empty. It wouldn't make sense for anything to be under there. So something like... if I could stop clicking the wrong thing. You survived? Well, see, that was... I was expecting it to take half an hour, not gonna lie. Okay. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. I can go for like another... because my eyes are starting to close. 15 minutes. I just want to see what the house looks like. What did you even eat? To warrant a life or death toilet situation. You know what that reminds me? Probably my own fault, but so I do travel a lot, kinda. My parents are... Wait, no, it's another story. Oh, yeah, so I sometimes visit Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, so it's pretty near me. And I swear to God, the food there is so damn good. But the caveat is, and I eat a lot of it whenever I'm there, it always gives me the worst toilet trips ever. I don't think that's their fault though. I think it's just me. It's just my body. Oh, you know, I'm sorry if anyone's watching and eating this at the same time. My bad. But yeah, that's a thing. Especially since in a country like Malaysia, or especially a city like Kuala Lumpur, you can compare it to Singapore in the sense that it's a cultural hotpot. There's a lot of different nationalities from various neighboring Asian countries, with a lot of British influence as well, because it was along the trade route of Britain at some point, and I think, well, for Not good news, but I think they were a colony at some point. But then, you know, it has its influence on the cuisine. So you have the spices and what do you call this? Here's just the spiciness and flavor of typical Asian countries and whatnot. But then you also have sort of the portions and servings that you would see in maybe northeastern European nations. And so the result of that is I spend, usually whenever I visit, 30 minutes or an hour and a half in the toilet. My ass regrets it, but you know. You gotta try everything at least once. You're spending 30 minutes building the outside in DLC for a house. But you can't stop because it looks so good. Yeah, that was me. When I because initially they give you like, oh, here's the theme, here's what the NPC needs to see in the house. And then I realized that you could do that and then more. And then every session would take me like more than an hour. It's so addicting. Can't help it. I can see why so many people lost so many hours to this game during the pandemic. I know I did. It's therapy is what it is. It's therapy until you're like me, and I start doing my builds and my decorating as if my art degree was on the line. And it kind of feels that way sometimes. But that's just me being compulsive, honestly. It's not really a requirement for anyone else that plays, but a bad habit of mine. Okay. The thought popped into my head right now. A feature that New Horizons is sorely missing is, where the hell is the observatory? We have Celeste, she visits the island. You could argue that it's an island, the sky is clear, it's not polluted. Why do you need an observatory? But come on. Observatories are cool. Second floor with a museum. Please make it happen, Nintendo. I don't think we've ever had a game where Celeste didn't have her own office. So, I'm surprised that after all these years, we still don't have it here. I know it wasn't always an observatory. I think in other games it was just like a camping spot, where she had a scope set up right outside the museum. But with the size of the museum here, it makes all the sense that, you gotta make it an observatory. I don't care how much it costs. I will fund you, Blathers, make it happen. Tom Nook, make it happen. Get some donor. Hey, GG's. It was fun talking to you guys. And it is 4:30, so it's perfect timing. It's been 4:30. And I'm running into walls and my eyes are shutting. So I think I will end stream too. I'll probably stream again tomorrow at a similar time, maybe a little bit earlier. But thanks for hopping by, guys. And I do appreciate the follows. I think this is a good excuse for me to dip. So, no one I know is live. I can't get a raid going. I'll just end the stream. Where's OBS? Oh, there it is. And eat pickles with Nutella. You'll find out tomorrow. Alright, see you dudes. Have a good one.